It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, More extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of KAILASA. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of KAILASA.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam everyone, we welcome all of you back to the Parashakti Akashic readings. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha, to a video conferencing who are joining us today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we'll enter into the Parashakti Akashic reading. Devi, So we'll start with the introduction, brief introduction of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti, see the cosmic mother, see the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, see the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of Big Bang and black holes, Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother, ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness, and it should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we look into what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is made of the three words, Bhava, Samadhi, and Darshan. So first we look into the Samadhi. So Samadhi, which is Sama, is oneness, and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So darshan, which means face to face with the cosmos. So darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment, when we are able to catch it, becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button. So now we look into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and the fundamental science of Bhava Samadhi Darshans is that the divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnation. So divine cosmic beings, they manifest through the Archavatara, which is the deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, who is the physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So now we look into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron mirror that of an incarnation, and mirror neurons are the one which activates and processes all the observed movements or the information of avatar just by seeing. So now we look into the Akashic readings, the science of Akashic reading. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimensions of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now we'll be moving to the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll also be looking into the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will do so after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So let us have a brief introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year of 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year of 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Savarnapitham by Guru Parampara, and in 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally. In the year of 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitham. So here in the pictures, you can see the Guru of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from whom Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inherited the Arunachala Sarvanyapitham. So he was declared, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. And in the pictures, you can see the Gurus of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, starting with the Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally at the age of 21. Also, he was appointed as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitham at the age of 21, and here in the pictures you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Kashi Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2002, he founded Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham. In 2004, declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2004, he was coronated as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, the Sun clan, in the year of 2004. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham at the age of 24, which is the 4th November 2002. And here you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering, doing the Bhumi Puja and also laying the foundation stone for building the Adi Kailasa infrastructure. He is also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapitham at the age of 26. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the coronation ceremony. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham, declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Also in the year of 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. He is also reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham, and he has started the revival work at the age of 29. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham, or starting the revival work at this Adinam, Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasanatha Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. So in the left side, you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony, the Supreme Pontiff of KAILASA Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. Also on the right side, you can see the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering the Nitya Puja at Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year of 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In the year of 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of the Atal Akhara, the oldest monastic order, by the Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. He was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order. And at the time of coronation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the youngest Mahamandaleswar. He was aged at 35, and this happened in the year of 2013. So in the pictures, you can see the certificate of him being appointed as the Mahanirvani Akhara. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. So in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the puja and various other rituals at the Tanjavur Adinam. Also, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going around the Somanatha Swami temple in the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year of 2014, he was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In the year of 2014, he was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the same year, he was also coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. So here we present the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in this slide, you can see the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, for which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Guru Mahasannidhanam. In the year of 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And in the same year, he was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. And further, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 10,000 spiritual leaders, that is Pontiff. So in the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and to which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of this Adinam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat at the age of 37, and here you can see the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam. He was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs leader at the age of 37. So now we'll look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma all around the world. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in the 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, which has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 million views on the social media. Also, he is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, and others. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000+ KAILASA's Enlightenment ecosystem. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we will end this segment where we presented the introduction of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be moving to the next segment, that is going to be power manifestation. We'll present the science of power manifestation and some related informations, and then we'll also do the body scanning for at least one of the viewers who are watching us live now. So we'll be getting back soon after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, you are
Nithyanam everyone. So now we'll move to the next session, that is manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, that is going to be the third eye, and third eye, the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which is upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest a divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So let us look into some of the fundamental differences of the Shaktis and the Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis. The Shakti of Paramashiva manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent, whereas Shaktis are permanent, and Siddhi may divert an individual from the enlightenment itself. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences, transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. So the knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, initiation by enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? So manifesting Shakti, the principle behind manifesting Shakti is that every ultimate truth, when mapped into our consciousness, it manifests as possibility and power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena pruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we'll look into the science of power manifestations, the 4 pramanas through which all the sciences of the power manifestation has been authenticated. The first one being the Shastra Pramana, and Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana are the experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar personal experience of power manifestation. the Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindu. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are the status, given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or the source of scripture is called the Shastra Pramana. So we'll get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of power manifestation. So we're doing the power manifestation for the body scanning. And again, I request all the viewers, whoever is watching us through the live on YouTube, you can request for a body scanning in the live chat box. So the power of body scanning, first we will present the Shastra Pramana related with the body scanning, and then we'll do the body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The first Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that the subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana, or the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. So Tirayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tirai sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Tirayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus again the name Tirayar. The Atma Pramana, or the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiham's life, that time tested and authenticated this science. So on the 22nd December of 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected checkups related to that. And that time they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned. Without our knowledge, I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facility to study the body conditions due to the poison. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here we present the various Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of various people who, after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, started experiencing and expressing the power of body scanning. So we'll do the body scanning after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda everyone. So welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Let us look into the Divine Feminine Consciousness. Some more details into the Divine Feminine Consciousness. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is that sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine Supreme point of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So through this short video, we'll understand the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are close to mother, they can only reach. So here we have the Shastra Pramana on Devi Parashakti, which says that I am, where Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the other one. In the next verse, she says, I am the five element, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I. So Devi, who is the pure, ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti, the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Today, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we will watch a short video where we'll look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti as she herself is revealing through the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
வரங்கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதிக்கும்.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல்ல அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now we will present the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws, cosmos should not have destruction, To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies. Without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. And that is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection of your life. So with this, we'll move to the next part where we look into the current state of the world, and we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity.
Welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities from 223 countries and territories have reported around 440 million cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. Also, the Delta variant has become more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. It managed to do so because it was between 40 and 60% more transmissible. Now, the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. So, in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. A new study says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and the world was in the endgame of the pandemic. Since Omicron was the first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the United Nations agencies. More than were reported in the whole of 2020, and the conditions are more ideal for the more variant to emerge. WHO epidemiologist and the technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could be more easily evade immunity, rendering the vaccines less effective. The WHO chief said that impact would be felt amongst the most vulnerable group, and longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against prior variant. The new research suggests that the coronavirus can invade and destroy the placenta and lead to stillbirth in infected women. It's an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but women with the COVID-19 face an elevated risk. So researchers in 12 countries, including the United States, analyzed placental and autopsy tissue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborn who died shortly after the birth. More shocking results were the placenta that was infected and extensively destroyed. The next report says that the SARS-CoV-2 virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now let us watch a short video where Devi Parashakti is giving us the solution on how to protect ourselves from the various suffering caused by the pralaya. Let us watch this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
social media platform, which is YouTube. The official YouTube account of Sri Kailasa is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. You can also search by the username Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. The moment you get the account, make sure you're subscribing to the channel so you'll be notified for all the upcoming lives and the often uploaded videos also. So to have a chat box enabled for you, you have to join membership option. By clicking the join button, you'll be enabled with multiple membership options. Make sure you're selecting any one of them. Once the procedure is done, you'll be enabled with the live chat during all the live segment in the YouTube live. So as we all know, all the lives from Sri Kailasa, the Darshan, Bhava Samaya Darshan, Satsangs, all the things will be recasted in our YouTube platform, where you can directly post your comments and questions to Supreme Panth of Hinduism and the Parashakti. So next, the platform is the Facebook. The official account is KAILASA SPS JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Moment you find the page, make sure you're following the page so that you won't miss any of the further notifications and the events. So during the live, you can directly go over to the comment section and you can easily simply post your comments in the chat itself. Next is the Twitter account. The official Twitter account of Sri Kailasa is KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You also search by the user ID, which is @Sri Nithyananda. During the live, you can directly go to your retweet and comment sections where you have to tweet along with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. So all the comments with the hashtag AskTheAvatar will be considered as a questions to Devi Parashakti and it will be taken to Devi Parashakti on the Supreme Panth of Hinduism, also during the live. The next is the Instagram. The official account is KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda. Also, you can find by user ID Sri Nithyananda. As like Facebook and Twitter, you can directly go to the comment section of each post and you can directly ask your questions, post your questions in the comment section directly. Last but not the least, it's the official landing page of the Kailasa's government website, which is kailasa.org. When you open the page, the WhatsApp widget will be open up automatically. It will enable you for your WhatsApp communication, where you can directly post your questions, have a conversation in the WhatsApp itself. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can directly connect to the Parashakti and Supreme Panth of Hinduism during all the life. Next, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the Yes. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. As we all know, in the earlier segment we have seen, it is Devi's love and compassion once again to save the cosmos from the pandemic. So it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti for the compassion and the tyaga of Devi Parashakti. So for us to understand the context behind the offerings, Bhagavad Purana says, one which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth is for karma, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's own family and friends. So it is mentioned that 20% of what we are earning what is our wealth should be donated for dharma to keep this dharma chakra alive. And it also gives Dharma Shastra explained beautifully about the place where we have to do this offering, the dana. Dana given at home yields 10 times as merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. And Brahmanda Purana also explains dana in given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least value of all. So the first offering to the Parashakti is the He Hundi. The Sanskrit verse goes on as Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhave Sharararadhye Sarvane Sharmadayinye. Devi is found of true devotion and is related to the true devotion. She can be won over the true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is a fears in the minds of a devotee, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in atom. Here it is meant that the atom of our life is when thoughts turns more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of divine becomes known and understood clearly to us. And the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhave, Kanshat of Sambhu, Lord Shiva. Sarararadhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Yes, sorry. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called as a Sarvani in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who has bestowed all the happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is a Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation is $1. The Sanskrit verse translation goes on as the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest is anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fructification of the desires and wishes he or she is aiming for. Next, we're going to look at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and most purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. And this river was called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in other Veda. Gold is the supreme element for different offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti in the gold is Sakashanamas Varnakasu. The nominal donation is 75, 151, $251. The Sanskrit verse goes on from the Lalita Sahasranamam as Nama, Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, it is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. The normal donation is 251, 501, and $750. The translation of the Sanskrit verse goes on as I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, who crowns has garlands of pearls and has a face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bulge, which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer fingering with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healings with your own mother. Next, we may look at the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We will request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into segment and we're going to see more and more offerings to Devi Parashakti. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is Varna Pushpa, the golden lotus. The Kama verse, the translation goes on as, all the kalasha should be wound around the suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the gold in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship is the ultimate. Involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, and lotus petals. Lotus is the divine flower, whether it is a consecration of deities of worship or of the object of meditation of the mudras that are used during the worship. In every dimension, lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also called as lotus, about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to express the gratitude, the tyaga, and sacrifice of your own mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Meti, the golden ring. The Sanskrit verse translation goes on as, "You whose brightness from the toenail destroy the darkness of the ignorant from the minds of your devotee, protest at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower." The slokam number 83 of Saundari Lagari, which states that the nails of the Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always protest before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In this Sostram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly protesting before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and Parashakti adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in every, even in the most difficult aspects of her life. The nominal donation for this offering is $750. Next is a Swarna Mangatika, the golden hairline jewelry. Nominal donation is $750. The Sanskrit verse is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes a nectar flowing in all our nerves from Shagashara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sakashara chakra, which is fully open and blossoms. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the phase of complete completion. Next is the offering to Guru. The Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12, verse number 12 says, "There is no mantra higher than the Guru Padaka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation is higher than the Shakti, and no merits higher than the Kula worship. One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes the Brahma Rakshasa." This is the context behind the offerings to the Guru. The first offering to our Guru, the beloved Guru, is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The nominal donation is $1,008. The Kularna Tantra explains, "Oh Devi, remember this Padaka, which is infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship." The next offering is the Vastra Seva, $1,008, the nominal donation. The Sanskrit verse translation goes on as, "The illumining splendor of Devi's toenail disciples the darkness of ignorance in the devotees protesting at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty." For all the offerings, you can head over to gateway.nithyanandeshwara hindutemple.org/NHTLA. We give you a few seconds before entering into the next segment. Each one of us can note down, and you can directly type it on a browser for the offerings, which is gateway.nithyanandeshwara hindutemple.org/NHTLA. With the today's past, fresh out break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of the glimpse of our glorious past on 30th May. Our glorious past, what has happened on the 3rd May? And we're going to look at how Sri Kailasa and Supreme Founder of Hinduism has contributed for the global peace and sustainable Hindu practice, and how it's about the Supreme Founder of Hinduism hard work to build a Sri Kailasa across the globe. Moving on to the first year, the 3rd May of 2006, in this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the 4th Acharya training in the US at Picture Square Camp near Los Angeles. Below are some of the pictures from the day 1 of the program. The disciples danced, ate, and meditated with the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, thus giving a glimpse of how the life with the Paramahamsa, the Paramavatar of Paramashivam, can be when there is no disruption by the anti-Hindu forces. By spending time with them and initiating them through his all-compassion space, Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift a disciple can carve for, the Guru Bhakti. Running parallel on the day, under the guidance of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, the initiated Acharyas of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, as connected to the Little Ananda's convention in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Adinam. Little Ananda's convention was a 10-day residential program for children aged between 10 to 15 years that was connected in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Adinam. The ordained Acharyas of Supreme Founder of Hinduism thought the children have to perform Guru Puja. The kids were taught how the Guru Puja, Shiva Puja is nectarine space to connect and experience Sadashivatva, the oneness with the Guru and the embodiment of Sadashivatva, the Adishakti, the cosmic consciousness. Moving on to the next year, 2008, on this day, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Kailasa, Los Angeles, California, under the direct guidance of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, received the home darshan of Archavatar of the Lord Venkateshwara. The deities was received in the homes of the devotees with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honor offering to the guest in the Hindu tradition. The day finished with the Pradosha Abhishekam and many celebrities, cultural programs such as traditional Bharatanatyam dance performs. It is worth nothing that the arrival of the Eastern India Company in the 18th century, the British colonial rule in the 19th century, many classical dance from were ridiculed and discouraged, and these performance arts declined. The classical art realistic such as E. Krishna Iyer, a lawyer and someone who have learned the Bharatanatyam dance, questioned the cultural discrimination and assumed negative social connection. Iyer was arrested and sentenced to prison on charge of nationalism, who while serving out his prison term persecuted his fellow political prisoners to support Bharatanatyam. While the British colonial government enforced law to suppress Bharatanatyam, some from the West, such as the American dancer Esther Sherman, moved to India in 1930, learned Indian classical dance, changed her name to Rajini Devi, and joined the movement to save the revived Bharatanatyam. The Indian independence movement in permanent initiative and effort by the people to reclaim the culture and their heritage. Moving on to the next year, 3rd May of 2012, in the day Supreme Founder of Hinduism answer questions from the devotee. The first questioner wants to know which practice and technique should be integrated into daily activities in order to live an enlightened life. Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed that nothing is needed except to sitting in a daily satsang, which is Upanishad, receiving the radiant vibration of the Guru, where the disciple establishes a feeling connection beyond just verbal listening. The second question asked Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to share the mystical relationship with the lineage of his pontifical appointment as the Madurai Yarinam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism touchingly described how moved he was a child to hear a story of milk-giving Devi and how he walked for 15 days to view her temple. This Devi is the truly deity of Madurai Yarinam. The third question comes on the difference between Shiva and Devi worship. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that neither is a better and nor the other. It is a matter of emotional understanding. Whichever deity empowers your transformation is our best choice to worship. This final question asked by unclutching, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we unclutch from a state of a deep devotion, our lower emotions are destroyed and our higher emotions become strengthened and permanently rising our frequency. So here it is all about whenever the disciple comes with the questions, it may be in the level of, maybe like in the levels of the brains, of their thoughts and ideas, but Supreme Founder of Hinduism always gives the solution to their consciousness so that it will see each and every question is interlinked into multiple questions and delusions which we have inside. So it is the Guru's compassion to clear all the time which we can get emotionally connected and get rid of all the doubts and delusions inside us. Next, we're going to watch a short glimpse of 3rd May Nithyananda TV from 2022.
I welcome you all with my love and respects.
The first question is from Murli Krishna, IA ID number 54. He's asking Nithyanandam Swamiji, Swami, once we finish IA, when we go out into society, do we need to internalize your teachings regularly? I don't remember all of them. Can you please guide me what to do so that I can live an enlightened life? Murli Krishna, IA ID number 54.
Murali Krishna, first thing, there is no need for you to do anything special to internalize my teachings, because these higher truths and experiences are made as part of your bio-memory through this whole process. I want all of you to know, Inner Awakening is not teaching program. It is process program, where these great truths are inserted into your bio-memory beyond your mind, without even you need to do anything. There is no need for your cooperation. There is no need for your effort. Just your openness is more than enough. Not only there is no need for your effort, I don't even need your cooperation. I just need your openness, nothing else. Your yes, nothing else. Please understand, just your yes is enough for me to work on you. So you don't need to do anything special to internalize my teachings. Maybe I'll recommend this morning satsang as a sitting with me, the Upanishad, more as a Upanishad. Otherwise, if you see in the morning satsang, all I do is just I come and joke around, make some fun, tease some people, answer a few questions in a most confusing way. You see, if you put the same question, after 3 days, you will never imagine how such a complete different answer comes from me. And if you compare both the answers, I am not responsible. I can 100% assure you will go crazy. In the morning satsang, the more important thing is feeling connection. When you sit and listen, you see, when you sit and listen, so many things will be clear to you that beyond else is being done. So please understand that something else is satsang. Satsang is not pravachan. In Sanskrit we have two words. Pravachana is discourse. Satsang is sitting with the truth. Every morning I am asking you to sit in satsang, to sit with me with a deep feeling connection, not just to listen to the words. The words are immaterial. Whether you listen or not is not a problem at all. Satsang is the main thing. Sitting with the truth is the main thing. So Murali Krishna, you don't need any other spiritual practice or method to internalize my teachings regularly. You need only one thing. Sit in the morning satsang every day, wherever you are, in unclutched way. All you need is just one Android. Connect and sit. Nothing else. Nothing else. Never miss the morning satsang. Keep this as a law for your life. I always tell for our ashramites and devotees, don't use even death as an excuse to miss morning satsang. Die either before 7 o'clock so that you can be there in Akshardham with me attending the morning satsang, or die after 9:30 so that you can be there for next day satsang. Don't use even death as an excuse to miss the satsang. Attend the satsang. Don't bother. If you are regularly attending, I'll make sure.
Yes. So moving on to the next date, May 3 of 2013, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, instructed all to find their root patterns. The root thought pattern stems from a key instant early in the life which made us feel powerless at the time and which continues to dominate us. When we discover and resolve this pattern, we are able to move ahead towards our inspiration and engage fully in living. Without completing it, we cannot awaken our DNA or rise our community. We cannot transform our life, energy, and once it is completed, we can enrich the whole world with our radiance. And 2014, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 3 of the Varanasi Inner Awakening Convention. Supreme Founder oneself by introducing 4 images: inner image, outer image, other's image, and life image. He explains that our identity has 4 dimensions or the images, but the gap between this inner identity and outer identity is responsible for the gap between what we feel about others and what we want to others to feel about us. Both the gaps are connected. Supreme Founder of Hinduism further shared exactly, precisely, and what kind of relationship exists between these 4 and why such powerlessness, how we can get rid of this. For experience this whole thing, you can head over to nithyanandapedia.org and the same P of 3rd page, May 3rd of 2014, you can find all the exact full video links where you can enjoy the whole complete process. So moving on to the next year, 2015, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrived at the holy city of Varanasi for the upcoming Inner Awakening Convention. There, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was beautifully received in the airport by the thousands of the ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA's nation. The short glimpse from the 3rd May of 2015. Now we're going to have a glimpse of it.
What I feel is the best way we can always be in seeking without falling in the boredom is to follow what Upanishads declare us how to live, and like to follow the Kamika Agama, because it's directly given like Mahadeva's instruction to live our day-to-day life. When we start living that, we get the inspiration to live our life as per how Mahadeva declared it to be. So when we start living the Kamika Agama, boredom doesn't come in our life and we'll be living with inspiration.
Adding to what he said, what I think is when we make each decision from the context of I'm the consciousness and I'm making this decision and everything around me is also part of me, what I think is naturally we won't fall into that boredom. When we have that context, whenever we make a decision, we won't fall into boredom.
What I feel as the best way to continue having seeking in our life is, we keep doing Vakyarthas and living whatever we speak. We will not entertain boredom in life, because when we do Vakyarthas, we dig into our deeper and deeper levels of our inner space and consciousness, and then when we apply that, we will not allow boredom into our life and constantly be in space of seeking. What I feel as how we can complete our boredom is when we keep aligning ourselves to the context that we are the consciousness. Boredom, because consciousness is constantly expanding, and when we set the context for ourselves that we are the consciousness, we cannot be stagnant, so we cannot actually get bored. We keep expanding and we continue to seek, so at that point we will not get bored. So what I feel is the best way to keep yourself in seeking and not get in the space of boredom is set your context for every action you do as I am doing this because I am the consciousness.
Sit with the master. Simply the enlightenment happens. Shivoham experience flowers. Especially Varanasi. Tirtha, the Ganga. In Kamikagama, Mahadeva says, Ganga is the ever pure water. Ganga, Tirtha, Sthala. What better Sthala you will get than Varanasi? His very own address. What better place you will find? And Achala Murti, Viswanatha, Sachala Murti, Gurudeva. And the concept you are going to work is Shivoham. After death, where you are going to go, prepare yourself for that. The best place to prepare yourself for the journey of after death is Varanasi. Actually, this Varanasi inner awakening is going to be the experience of Upanishads, literally. Varanasi is the place where you live even death. You live even death.
Mirroring neurons lead us to the state of brain you are mirroring. Does this mean in Shivoham in Varanasi, we actually mirror Shiva's neurons?
Yes. Shiva's left is neuron activity and is very DNA, still as Varanasi. Please understand, Varanasi is a DNA structure of Mahadeva. You will just not only mirror Shiva's neuron activities, please understand, the whole Varanasi is DNA of Mahadeva. Ganga is the water washing Mahadeva. Don't visualize. Always in the Shiva's portraits, the Ganga is portrayed like it will come from the head and fall from the side. No, it comes from the head, falls all over him, rolls on his body and flows. Understand, the portraits are wrong. It just comes from him. How can she flow away? You would have never logically analyzed. How can such great lover of Shiva flow away? She's not a fool. She just flows on him, washes him and flows. Varanasi is very DNA of Mahadeva. Ganga is very Sparsha Tirtha, Snana Tirtha of Mahadeva. Come to Varanasi, not just to mirror Shiva's neurons, to pick up his very DNA.
Yes, this is a wonderful video from 2015. How the science of the mirroring the neurons of Paramashiva is gifted to each one of us by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism over the congregations of Inner Awakening. Moving on to the next year, 2016, 3rd May of 2016, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism presided over the living Sudvat by the program in the Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and holistic event of Kumbh Mela. 2016 Ujjain Sumasta Kumbh Mela was organized between 22nd April and 21st May. According to the state's transport minister Bhupendra Singh, nearly 75 million people visited the fair during the 1 month period. The multiple day living at the Sudhat in the program convention was hosted in KAILASA's ham, such as free medical units and free Annadanam and Sadhik meals, etc. Here now we're going to have a short glimpse of the 3rd May of 2016.
We are the medical team under the organization who conduct regular free medical camps for thousands of people all over the world. Swamiji, in his immense compassion, has opened up free medical care for all the people walking into the campus. Every day we have thousands thronging, I would say more than close to 1 lakh who are thronging the campus of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham for a darshan of Swamiji. We've had at least 250 people walking into the medical care department in the last 2 hours, and we are offering emergency care as well as primary care services to all the people who are coming.
May 4th to May 24th, 2016, Ujjain.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela!
The third May of 2017, Supreme Court of Hinduism conducted the Day 14 of Inner Awakening Convention. Supreme Court of Hinduism guided the Inner Awakening portal into the powerful Atmalinga Mandala process to manifest the state, space, and superconscious powers of Paramashiva. Additionally, Supreme Court of Hinduism conducted the Manifesting Shakti session and gave individual darshan for all the Inner Awakening delegates and for the children from the age 8 to 21 who are attending for the free Nithyananda program for expressing the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Moving on to the next year, 3rd May of 2018, on this day, the Supreme Court of Hinduism presidential address. Supreme Court of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles and how and why to give up confusions in this talk, entitled Prepare Yourself for Next Levels of Our Manifestation for Sadashiva. The Supreme Court of Hinduism shared that this is an order to manifest the space and next level of powers of Sadashiva. He is not demanding that we give up anything, but we need to bring stability and integrity with the people whom we are involved with in the life. Supreme Court of Hinduism defines stability as a being state about what we can and can't do, and when this happens, 90% of confusions disappears. Now we're going to have a glimpse of the video, which is from 2018, 3rd May.
Nithyananda Pitham Bengaluru Adi KAILASA Adinam welcomed the 49th batch of Inner Awakening. Participants were welcomed into the gates of Adi Kailash and into the journey of Inner Awakening which awaits them. On the first day of Inner Awakening and Sadashivatva program, participants received the initiation through darshan. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appeared on stage in the bhava of Mahasadashiva, radiating the ultimate energy and opening the third eye of all participants.
Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga.
Read it exactly as it is. Shiva. He just told you it is Shiva. Just saw. Bhargavji, now I invite you to be the first person to share about your experience in manifesting this extraordinary power.
My name is Dr. Bhargav Dave. I'm a medical research scientist and physical therapist in States. I work in Houston, Texas. So I had keen interest in Vedas and Upanishads, so I studied them well. That pretty much drove me towards the Swamiji. I saw all the videos about third eye and Kundalini awakening and all Balsans performing wonderful power manifestations. So I had to check it out for myself because being a science major and doing what I do for a living, I just couldn't buy it without actually experiencing it. So Swamiji's blessing grace, I was able to participate in Mahasadashiva. Now, I was still not convinced till I was able to perform it. I read in the Vedas, Shrunavantu Amrutasya Putraha. You are the son of divine, son of God. But I never felt it that way. Powers. Till Swamiji literally awakened the third eye and Kundalini. The confidence, it changes in you, and what you feel is completely out of the world. For the blindfold, first alphabet I could, first letter I saw was I, and then the whole thing, Shiva. Wow. I was like, okay, it's Shiva. And he said, yes, it's Shiva.
There is no need for you to do anything special to internalize my teachings, because these higher truths and experiences are made as part of your bio-memory through this whole process. All human beings need to know why you behave the way you behave. Let me define root thought pattern. The first
Yes. Moving on to the next year, 2020, on this day, presidential address, Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle of reviving Hinduism, not by revolution, but by the evolution through the non-violence. Supreme Founder of Hinduism encouraged the delegates to set up a model community and an ecosystem, emphasizing the essence of all his teaching as Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, that non-violence is the biggest law of the life. The 9th day of the Chitra Brahmotsavam was celebrated in Adi KAILASA with Parashakti Meenakshi, grazing in Sarvalankar, adorned in the Ammalamala and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Soma Sundareshwara grazing as a Sarva Alankara in Swarna Rishabha Vagana. Accepting the Leela of Digvijayam, the supreme point of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of delegates by bestowing them with the Lord Surya Bhava Samaya Darshan for the day. Contributing to the over 180 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa United Nation, Kailasa's Nithyananda University marked the day as a session 3, day 13 of Paramashivoham. So moving on to the next year, 2021, on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of Kailasa Nation received the Shakti Pada and the Shakti Nipada with the divine live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arulvaku in Tamil. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a Nija Avatara embodied the various dimensions of Parashakti. Her auspiciousness helped receiving and listening, those high qualities, attributes, and the extraordinary divine powers of Devi Parashakti were awakened in delegates by the grace and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti revealed on the day that we should internalize the truth and be Shivam. The love is God. And to give the love to ourselves and to give love to all around us for sure. Only those hearts that are strengthening our love will be functioning without stopping a cosmic deluge. Only the hearts that are strengthening by love will be freed from this great cosmic destruction and will have the power. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and we'll be now getting us prepared to have a satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's all come to the space of understanding, deep understanding, useful awareness, and now we'll be getting ready to have a wonderful life satsang.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. And he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation.
In the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything As you identify yourself, it's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state.
Listen. If you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses.
So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samipya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. whether it's a powers or the state, space. Listen intensely whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and even now it is getting destroyed brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa, in every country. How the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves? In India and South Africa and all, not even graves are left. Just people, kids are burnt. Killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations. Oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. Manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have phased myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours. But I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again. But my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji.
He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next Loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita. Even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and
He's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only, I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk. All that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water. All that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to Mahakailasa, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you. Whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened to listen? If your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell, I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your Loka is Swarga Loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. how a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhu Loka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown? Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda. Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past. Even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka. You can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra Kota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there,
I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ukra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Sukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship. There are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship, talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed KAILASA flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people.
Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility, and take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I have seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these 3 I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations, because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka. spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Prema Swarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the questions. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question, I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to Kailasa. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarobharityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Ragini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Maha Govindananda to know. Every day during puja I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati, because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand? I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All these gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen. I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the Kailasa, You have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa, maybe supporting Kailasa Gurukul, but that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. Especially Saurav Aneja, for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he is also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa those moments. Paramavatara Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14 I can say like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः। लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भवभयभाजन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभाजन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभाजन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणवस्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानन लम्बोदरा नित्य गजानन पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर पार्वती नन्दन परमदयाकर बन्धविमोचन भवभयभाजन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभाजन बन्धविमोचन भवभयभाजन
बम्मता तैय तैय नक दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तैय तैय नक दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्मता तैय तैय नक नमे उबर सत्या ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ಕೀಡತ ಕುಡ್ದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तैय तैय नक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तैय तैय नक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्कडदग दिक्क ताಳ दिम्मिकीडता कुडದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್कडदग ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿकीडता ಕುಡದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಜಿದಿ ಅಗೆಣ್ಣಾಂ ಚತುರ್ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಜಿದಿ ಅಗೆಣ್ಣಾಂ ಚತುರ್ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಾಳ ಮಂದಿರ ಬಹುದಾಂ ಸತ್ಸುರ ಮಂಡಲಗಿ ಸುರಬಾಜ ತಾಳ ಮಂದಿರ ಬಹುದಾಂ ಸತ್ಸುರ ಮಂಡಲಗಿ ಸುರಬಾಜ ಬೇಣು ಬಾಸರೆ ಅಮೃತ ಕುಂಡಲಿಗೆ ತಾರಿಕೃತಕ ವಾಟ್ಕಜ ಬೇಣು ಬಾಸರೆ ಅಮೃತ ಕುಂಡಲಿಗೆ ತಾರಿಕೃತಕ ವಾಟ್ಕಜ ನಾರದ ತುಂಬುರು ವೈಣವ ಜಾಗ ನಾರದ ಗಂಡಮೇ ಉಬರ್ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾರದ ತುಂಬುರು ವೈಣವ ಜಾಗ ನಾರದ ಗಂಡಮೇ ಉಬರ್ ಸತ್ಯ ಕುಡ್ದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್कडदग ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿकीडता ಕುಡ್ದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಅಬರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ 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 ಮೃದಂಗ ಅಬರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ 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 ಮೃದಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿನರೆ ಅಬರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿನರೆ ಅಬರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यनंद नाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यनंद नाम सदा दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकेड तकुड़दा ताला वोडदा दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकेड तकुड़दा ताला वोडदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यनंद नाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यनंद नाम सदा बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगे नाम चतुर नित्यानंद अबर बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगे नाम चतुर नित्यानंद काल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडल की सुरबाजा काल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडल की सुरबाजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिकृत वट्टजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिकृत वट्टजा नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उपसत्य नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उपसत्य दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकेड तकुड़दा ताला वोडदा दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकेड तकुड़दा ताला वोडदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தலி மதனடி போற்றி பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் கூட்டிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியொரு தரிசனம் அல்லவா. சிப்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உண்மை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே.
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மாண்புடன் நீ ஏந்திவாய்.
அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இதழ் சேர நீ வருவாய். அகம் தந்திட உளம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். விமுக்தி காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே. சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே. ஆகினாய் கிளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிவாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுவாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே. எந்த கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய்.
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita, Saivam, Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, the scriptural evidences. Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastras. Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given the evidences for each and every power, all the evidences for our mind, which is constantly deluded in the self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred, to dissolve itself and experience the deeper oneness. And let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from, the scriptural reference is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Moment is what we have. In this satsang.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yuga pannirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yuga pannirvikalpena manasya paramodayah. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of the thought, free from any doubt or root cognition, nirvikalpena manaha, that the whole body, even the whole universe, indeed are simultaneously of the essence and nature of consciousness in its infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens where one manifests the cosmic body. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly explained to us how we can experience the next lokas where we exist in the parallel universe. It is like how Bhagavan says, how a stone is breathing and it is actually expanding, but the frequency is very, very low. The frequency is always the reverse of the mass. The mass is high, the frequency is low. Then comes the plants. Plants can grow and it can feel, and it is always giving fruits and vegetables and reproducing. But it has a limitation. It cannot move like the second dimension. And it also is breathing. So it has the quality of the first dimension, but it has the second possibility. And how it is manifesting itself in a next level, but it still cannot move. And the frequency of the plant is higher than the stone, but it is lesser than the animals. So now if we go to the animals, animals can grow, reproduce and breathe and move. Everything is possible. But they do not understand past, present, future. If you tell the dog to come tomorrow, it will not understand. So it has its own limitation, but it still has the higher frequency than the plant. So each of the evolution has the higher frequency and the mass is lower than the previous. The weight of the stone is much more than the plant and the animal, which is occupying more and more frequency. And humans can experience the multidimensional logic. We are the only beings of 84 million species and 8 billion people. We are here to experience the higher states of consciousness. Bhagavan is taking us to the next locus for us to understand. Next dimension is how we live as possibility, not just length, breadth, depth, which is just matter. And if we live just a matter, we just get dissolved into matter and again be born as matter. But beyond that, there exists a higher frequency where we can experience as a frequency. How in the deep sleep we are a energy, a frequency, we are not matter. And that is why we enjoy that so much. But consciously, if you can enter into that, that is the samadhi space. And how do we do that? That is why it says, should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of thought. How he said the Balasans of Gurukul, who did power manifestation throughout their life for every day 3-4 hours, could experience at one point completely zero thoughts where they could manifest just as Bhagavan's brains. All that Bhagavan is saying is giving us a glimpse of this in the power manifestation session to map it to our physical reality. All Bhagavan's powerful cognition that he gives us and the initiation he pours in us, only if we map to our physical reality, we will experience that as our samadhi space. And that is what is power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, one who has gone beyond the root cognition, whatever we are deluded, constantly we live in the past. Even now science is clearly saying that constantly our mind is only taking the past and recreating what we call as present and future. But beyond that, we exist as consciousness. That is why it says, if you establish yourself again and again in the core cognition, Paramashiva is real, Paramashiva is manifesting. Beyond the 5 senses, we can go to the higher dimensions and experience the different lokas, raising ourselves to the different frequency and manifesting the higher and higher powers. It is not what power you manifest, how good you manifest. It is how deeper you can travel into your inner space and experience the deeper reality. And Bhagavan beautifully says how the sound is creating us as matter and the vibration that we are. The matter goes on vibrating in a higher frequency. It suddenly becomes a frequency itself. How the water keeps boiling. At one point it becomes steam. Same way, the matter also can become the frequency, the energy that we can experience as not just the matter when we start following the Charya Pada. That is what Bhagavan is giving us, the Yoga Pada, Kriya Pada and Satsang every single day to make us experience these greater truth into our physical reality. And this brings so much of auspiciousness, abundance and so much of clarity into our life. Bhagavan beautifully gives us how the Mahatmas, the great saints, lived on planet Earth, manifesting, demonstrating this very power. This is from Sai Charitra, chapter 7, page 42. Baba was able to see through the remote vision that when they were having a function and the devotees were making food for others, one of the child was about to fall in the fire, and he was able to see through his remote vision and save the child from having into that problem, and simply the couples were blessed. All this, when you are in surrender space with Paramashiva, he can get you out of all the root shocks in life, making you understand without root shock, you can just beautifully experience the higher dimension and nothing need to wake you up. You just have to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's see the demonstration of this devotee in Shakshi Pramana, manifesting the power of remote vision of others' houses.
My name is Chico Pfeiffer. I'm from Holland but live in Spain currently, and I'm a holistic beauty and health practitioner. It was a remote vision about scanning a house, and I could scan the whole living room of the person which is sitting in front of me, which I never met. I would never even saw his house, and I could see all the furniture, his television, the closet. I saw boxes and books. I saw actually his whole living room. So the guy was trying to get me more difficult questions, and then he said, like, can you see where I bought the table? And then I was able to look under beneath the table, and I saw the mark made in Morocco. And I said that, and he says, oh yes, that's really true. And then he even asked me, can you see a glass and chandelier? And I said, yes, it's on your dining table. I saw straight away where it was. And I could also look under beneath it, and I could see it was made in Italy, in Venice. So when I said it, then the man really was always like, oh my God, this is so amazing. So yeah, that was our...
Amazing how he did a remote of not just some object or something, but also the where the object was bought and which place where it is made. Even that he was able to clearly see and experience. It is clearly said how the mitochondria energy in your body, the Kundalini Shakti, raises, and simply your vibration starts experiencing the higher and higher reality, and you can experience the oneness with Paramashiva, and everything can download in you as auspiciousness and abundance. We have clearly seen whenever Bhagavan initiates or you are entangling with Bhagavan in the quantum space and you are chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening, you are in the higher states of consciousness, because you can measure the mitochondria energy in your body raises to 300 to 400%, and simply you experience the oneness. And when you experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, whatever is revealed is absolutely correct. And in your life, you can make all these decisions, and all the auspiciousness and abundance you can attract at this point when you are in deep Samadhi. And now what are we going to do is scan the house of a partner or an office where you have never been, or the childhood home of your partner. Or if you don't have a partner, you can scan a celebrity's house and you can Google and check the number of rooms or the color of the house or the location of the house to a detail. Make sure always write down the detail so that you can verify it authentically at the end of the session. All we are going to do is, after listening all the pramanas, the evidences and powerful cognition, all that we need to do is surrender the mind. We don't have to surrender anything else in the world at Bhagavan's lotus feet. We can enjoy everything except do not have the mind. The mind is the only thing he is asking us to surrender again and again. When we are ready to surrender this mind, wherever we are in oneness with Paramashiva, and nothing can be taken away from us. All we need to do is again and again consciously decide to surrender to the mind. That is, you see yourself as Paramashiva, you see yourself as manifesting of Paramashiva's energy through you, and more dissolve whatever you have, self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep oneness. In whichever work you are doing, you will experience the deeper and deeper reality. Now put away everything, sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye with all your 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Sit powerfully alive in the moment. Every moment counts, and very clearly say, this is only for Paramashiva and this is for nobody else, not even the mind. How Devi says, Mauna Mani, I don't want even the thoughts between me and Shiva. Just drop everything at Bhagwan's lotus feet and experience only the sound and listen to the Mahavakya you are chanting, reverberating. The sound, that Mahavakya is not just a sound, but it makes your matter into the frequency, making you to fall into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So constantly when you're chanting, you are pulled into, absorbed into that listening. You are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How you fall into sleep, the same way you fall into the, or raise into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Once you're in that space, whatever Paramashiva is showing, just write it down, and at the end you can verify the detail. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space, surrendering everything at his lotus feet, and in the deep listening, chanting the Mahavakya in gratitude, in oneness, and the pure space of listening. Let's start.
Self is 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all of our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's third eye manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Jnananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and enrich and cause others by sharing in your experiences in the social media. Bhagavan's powerful cognition, initiation, and your power manifestation. All these great gifts that Bhagavan is bringing from KAILASA every single day and downloading in each one of us, having a little gratitude in sharing all this truth to the world and contributing to other life is all that is going to expand you more into that oneness space. Life is a contribution. It is not just you alone. You becoming the many is all about life. When you share, contribute, live life for others is when you really expand your life. When you create a listening for others, you start creating listening for yourself. That is why go on contributing and raising everybody to come to satsang, get initiation from Bhagavan every single day. Become a buddy and make sure everybody is attending the satsang, the yoga, the puja, and more when you are contributing for the higher purpose, you are bringing in more and more space into your space for higher purpose. Even for outer world things, when you want abundance and you cause abundance in 10 people, when you have a listening for them, you are creating the listening for yourself and you create huge abundance. This is the way cosmos functions. When you want something, you contribute to life and life just showers you with that. So please go ahead and share all this great truth in the social media, in your social media or in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana and hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. And tag it to your friends and family. If you have nothing to say, at least you can go to Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group and like others and share other posts also. With this contributing to others, thousands of people every day get enriched into more and more powerful space. So, and thank Bhagavan in all that you are sharing. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering all this great truth for each one of us every single day.
And thanking all of you here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, staying back and manifesting the powers. Thank you so much for being here and manifesting and being in the simple integrity and simple obedience. And also thank you for so much for people who are sharing all this truth to the world. With that, let's come to the end of the session. Now, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Before that, let's hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout the day, creating the highest vibration in each one of us, that Paramashiva manifesting through us continuously. Holding this powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. After the next satsang or darshan, we'll have more Kailash Kotiyar manifesting power sessions. You can join that. Thank you, Nityanandam.